Welcome down to Aubrey R. Moon Jr. Field, where the rain has cleared away. The tarp is off, and the field is about as dry as
starting pitcher for the Hornets is Kaylee Dorsis. Her battery name is Carly Hudnell. The time is 12:59, and it's time for Lynchburg softball.
Having a good season to this point. Played 2 games yesterday on the road with Mary Washington.
Leading off for the Shorewomen, the right fielder, number 13, Anna Sloss.
Could be a toss-up on which team we get today. It does give us an opportunity to run through the batting order here. Leading off is Anna Sloss playing out in right field. Julia Weglers, Nevaeh Unzueta, Jenna Harper, Lexi Barnhart, Graceland Goforth, Lily Cook, Sydney Skripik, Mia Mavoides, and then playing at short, not in that lineup, Chloe Trex. At the plate right now is Slosh. She's ahead 2-0. And just off the outside edge once again from Kaylee Dorsis. In the field for the Hornets, Dorsis in the circle. Hudnell behind the plate. Lockhart at first, Watts at second. Jessica Strickland over at short. Addison Walter at third. Alyssa Taliamtua in left. Kaylee Hackett in center. And Lexi Powell out in right field. 3-1 pitch. Foul back into the net. This turned into quite the beautiful day here in the Hill City. One that started last night with quite a bit of rain. Definitely shows out there in the outfield grass here on Moon Field. Payoff pitch from Dorsis. Swing through, strike 3. Dorsis gets her first strikeout of the contest. And there's one out here in the top of the first.
And now batting, center fielder number 16, Jules Weglars.
Weglars now stepping to the plate. Number 16, the center fielder today. The outside edge. Evens the count up at 1. And then Dorsis paints that outside edge on the very next pitch. Just missed by a little bit, but now an opportunity to maybe get her second strikeout of the contest. 1-2. Swung through and missed once again, strike 3. It's 2 strikeouts to start the contest for Dorsis.
Now batting, third base, number 17, Nevaeh Unzueta.
Unzueta now at the plate. First pitch from Dorsis outside. Unzueta on the year, started all 4 games. Adding 250 there in the 3-hole today. One of only 3 players on this team that has started, one of 4 players on this team who started all 4 games. It was Marymount to start the year for the Shorewomen. Won one of those contests and then ended up tying the other. One that was shortened, finished 2-2 after the 5th inning. 3-0 pitch from Dorsis, right down the heart of the plate. 3-1, Dorsis on 3 there. Luca chases one down in the zone. Can make contact with it, but still. 3-2 is the count. Payoff pitch. Dorsis popped up in the air towards the away dugout. Bounce across the roof. Yesterday for Washington College on the road at Mary Washington in Fredericksburg, Virginia. Lost 8-0 in game 1 and won 11-2 game 2. Dorsis gets her 3rd strikeout of the inning. That one looking. Lynchburg off to a hot start in the circle.
No runners left on base.
No errors. No one puts the ball in play. And Lynchburg will head to the bottom of the 1st inning with an opportunity to take the lead here. When we return, you are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN as Washington College warms up in the field. Does give us an opportunity to run through the batting order for the Hornets. Leading off, Carly Hudnall. She's playing behind the plate. Lexi Powell will then be batting 2nd. Melissa Taliumptua batting 3rd. Sarah Watts, power bat, batting in the cleanup spot. Haley Martin, designated player today, batting in the 5 spot. Kaylee Hackett playing center field, batting 6th. Abby Lockhart at 1st, batting 7th. Addison Walter playing 3rd, batting 8th. And the freshman Jessica Strickland playing short, and batting 9th. In the circle for the Shorewomen, Lexi Barnhart from West Grove, Pennsylvania. Hudnall lays off one. Barnhart comes into this game a record of 1-1. ERA just above 5 as Hudnall fouls that one back. Has pitched just about 10 innings on the year. Has given up 14 hits, 7 earned runs. And the batting average against for the senior up at 378. Here's one. Line towards short. And Hudnall will reach safely to lead off the game. That one hit very hard over there to the shortstop.
Now batting, right fielder number 10, Lexi Powell.
Treff's not able to make the play over there at short. So now Lynchburg a lead-off runner. And Lexi Powell That one well off there from Barnhart. Hudnall all the way to second. Nearly took a peek over towards third base if that ball had gotten just a little bit further away from Skripek behind the plate. But did not. Now a runner in scoring position, just the second batter of the game. It's Lexi Powell. Shows bunt, gets it down, but it rolls foul. Powell shows bunt again, and that one catches the zone. Yesterday for Lexi Barnhart, got the start in game one of the doubleheader against Mary Washington. Through 5 innings in that one, only gave up 2 runs. Powell fouls one back. Did pick up the loss, however, in that game. Barnhart a little bit unlucky not to get much run support, especially when the second game of that doubleheader against the Eagles went so well at the plate for the Shorewomen, scoring 11 runs against Mary Washington. Powell pops one up. That one will catch the netting. Last time Lynchburg played here on Moon Field, first doubleheader of the season, this being the second, but Lexi Powell ripped one over the left field fence, her second career home run. Barnhart wants to get a fresh softball. Steps off again. Powell also steps out of the box. 2-2 pitch to Lexi Powell, grounded softly over towards third. Unzueta over there making a good play to take a peek at Hudnall at second and then throw out Powell at first base. Alyssa Taliamptua at the plate now for the Hornets. Behind 0-1. Hudnall stands in scoring position at second. That one was on the outside edge. Taliamptua fouls that one just over the net into the street. Taliamptua, sophomore. Hudnall nearly caught in between second and third base there, but no throw from Skripek behind the plate. Taliamptua from Yorktown, Virginia. He's been thrown into a starting spot in left field. Obviously, when Lynchburg lost a couple of their star players from last season, after Gracie Dooley graduated, Carly Cundiff along with Sophie Tully, a couple new people forced to step up. Taliamptua fouls that one off. It's led to a couple of different lineups, including Lexi Powell getting a start in the first doubleheader of the season behind the plate. But a very deep roster for Lynchburg. Taliamptua lines one down the line, and that one gets past the left fielder, and this will bring in the first run of the game as Hudnall crosses the plate. Taliamptua Rounds third. They can't get to it. The throw home is not in time, and she'll take all 4 bases. It's an inside the park home run. Big mistake there from Lily Cook in left field. Laid out for the one down the line, and you have to imagine at the time it seems like a very good idea.
Number 7, Sarah Watts.
But with a runner in scoring position, 1 out, if that drops right in front of you, maybe you have the opportunity to get Hudnall at the plate. Or maybe even get Taliamptua rounding first and heading to second. And instead laying out, that one gets all the way stuck in the corner there by the left field foul pole. And Lynchburg leads 2-0. Sarah Watts at the plate now. Watts, a sophomore, South Boston, Virginia. Behind in this count, 1-2. We know Watts has the power to hit one out. Takes that one up just a bit. Evens the count up at 2. 2-2 pitch popped up and foul. That one swung through there by Watts. First strikeout of the game for Barnhart in the circle. Maybe rights the ship just a little bit. Gets the second out here in the bottom of the first inning, but still 2-0 lead for Lynchburg. As a designated player for the Hornets steps up, Haley Martin. Martin, freshman from Orange, Virginia. This one lines softly down the right field line, and that one will get down for a base hit. Great piece of hitting there from Haley Martin. Hit that one right where it was pitched, took it the opposite way.
Now batting, center fielder number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Great piece of hitting there from the freshman. Lynchburg has another base runner. That one their second hit of the contest. And now Kaylee Hackett stepping to the plate. Kaylee Hackett, a senior. Has all sorts of experience for this Lynchburg side, especially on the defensive side of the ball. She checks her swing on one in on her hands. Had a couple highlight reel type plays last season out in center field, diving both directions as she lines one out towards the center fielder, who makes 2 steps in, and Weglers makes the catch for out number 3. But Lynchburg gets an inside the park home run. Hudnall scores, and Taliamptua comes all the way around. And Lynchburg leads 2-0 as we head to the top of the second inning on LHSN. Welcome back. Moonfield. Inning was led off by Jenna Harper. Grounded out to shortstop, and then there, Lexi Barnhart, the pitcher, giving herself a little bit of help, lined one out towards center field. And I mentioned in the previous inning about Kaylee Hackett's ability to lay out and make a catch. Was only about a foot away from adding another highlight to her reel. Now Graceland Goforth, one of the captains for this Washington team. Goforth, just a sophomore. From King, North Carolina. 1-1 pitch from Dorsis, swung through. Brings the count to 1-2. One-two pitch inside there on the hands to Goforth, the second baseman in this contest. Maybe an opportunity for Barnhart to give herself a little bit of run support, being on base now, the first base runner of the contest, even though we are just still in the top of the second inning. Dorsis and Goforth having a good battle here. 2-2 pitch. Swung through, strike three. The pick over the first base gets away from Lockhart. Finds its place into a puddle over there on the warning track down the right field line. Dorsis gets her fourth strikeout of the contest.
Now batting, left fielder number 4, Lily Cook.
And Lily Cook gets her opportunity at the plate. Is the one in left field who laid out for the ball down the line that Taliamtua hit her way and wasn't able to recover to get to it in time. That accounts for the 2 runs on the board for the Hornets. And inside the park, home run for Taliamtua. 0-1 pitch, Dorsis. Lily Cook was not keen to swing the bat there on either of those 2 pitches. First one trying to just get a feel, most likely, for the junior from Chesapeake. 1-1, there's the first swing of the bat for Cook. That one lined, however, out of play, foul. One-two pitch from Dorsis, swung through, strike three, and it's strikeout number 5 for the junior in this contest. Dorsis gives up the first hit of the contest, but either way, has 5 strikeouts and 6 outs in this contest, and we'll head to the bottom of the second inning. You are watching Lynchburg Softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN.
First base, number 27.
2-0 lead for Lynchburg as we head into the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Abby Lockhart, Addison Walter, and Jessica Strickland. 7, 8, 9 in that Lynchburg lineup. First pitch there from Barnhart. Interesting count sits at 2-0. I think statistician Tim LaDuca telling me the pitcher might have taken just a bit too long. In an era of pitch clock and speeding up the game, you have to imagine that's something that's a point of emphasis for all umpires. This one popped up, Lockhart, foul ground, and laying out onto the warning track there. Not a comfortable feeling was Harper. Seems to brush it off. Lockhart, sophomore, Suffolk, Virginia. It's a relatively young Lynchburg team when you look through the roster, but when you look on the field, so much experience. That one swung through there from Lockhart. Barnhart gets
third base,
her second strikeout of the contest. And now Addison Walter will step up to the plate for Lynchburg with one out here in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch, outside edge. That one misses. It's the Lynchburg team who's only played 2 games. They are 2-0. But Addison Walter, one of 2 players. Great play there from Barnhart in the circle to lay out on the bunt from Addison Walter. That just went a little bit too far.
Batting the shortstop, number 8, Jessica Strickland.
But after the first 2 batters here in the bottom of the second, 2 quick outs for Washington. Strickland now at the plate for Lynchburg. Strickland, talented freshman from Apex, North Carolina. 0-1 pitch, outside edge. Interesting looking at the lineup for Lynchburg. They're 8 and 9 hole hitters through 2 games. Lead the team in batting average. Walter in 6 at-bats. Had 4 hits, 3 runs coming into today. And Strickland has only had 3 at-bats, but has gotten 2 hits. In her first season of collegiate softball, she gets ahead in the count 3-1 after taking the first pitch for a strike. Three-one pitch, check swing, outside edge, ball 4.
Now batting the catcher, number 6, Carly Hudnall.
You know, Carly Hudnall will step back up to the plate. Last time she stepped up, grounded one over to short. And the play wasn't made in that direction by Treffs. So an error given to the Shorewomen in that one. That's where their one error on the scoreboard comes from. One-0. Hudnall gets down a bunt. Great bunt, falls right in front of Skripik behind the plate. And a little bit of a miscommunication between her and Unzueta means that Carly Hudnall will earn herself
Now
A 2-out base hit.
Number 10, Lexi Powell.
And now Lexi Powell steps up to the plate for Lynchburg. First pitch to Powell, catches the outside edge. Barnhart has done well in this contest. You feel a little bit unlucky. Hudnall reached on an error in the first inning and then scored on an inside the park home run. And it was one that was hit pretty hard down the line, but maybe a play could have been made just to keep it in front of Cook down that line. It's the same thing last time Barnhart stepped into the circle, gave up only 2 runs in 5 innings. And then the game ended shortly after that. Mary Washington put up 6 in the bottom of the 6th. 2-1 pitch to Powell. Good take there by the senior right fielder. Powell on the year, coming into today, 5 at-bats, 2 hits. Grounded out to third in her first at-bat of the contest. It was a good play from the third baseman, and that one misses up, and Barnhart has now walked the bases loaded. Strickland reaches on a walk.
Left fielder, number
Hudnall
17,
reaches.
Alyssa Taliampua.
Hudnall reaches on a bunt for a base hit. And Lexi Powell now walks, which means that Taliampua will step back up to the plate. The inside the park home run. Her first time up. Counts for both RBIs. (1-0). Rises up a bit too much there on Barnhart. Ball 2. And Skripik's going to step out to have a conversation with Barnhart. Big moment here for the Shorewomen. Bases loaded, bottom of the second inning, 2 outs. Barnhart behind 2-0 in the count. Lynchburg, after taking 2 weeks off, it was 2 Saturdays ago that they first played this season, the doubleheader against Methodist. Had a mercy rule in that one. Washington's trying to avoid that here. 2-0, popped up in the air, shallow center field. Ranging back and making a good catch there was Graceland Goforth. And Barnhart gets out of it. Taliampua had the pitch she wanted, just missed it by a little bit. Lynchburg still leads 2-0. Getting a lot of base runners in this contest. We'll head to the top of the third inning to see how Washington College will respond when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Moon Field. 2-0 lead. Lynchburg got the bases loaded in the bottom of the second inning, but couldn't get one across. Now Sydney Skripik stepping to the plate. Her first opportunity of the game for Washington College. Skripnik, number 27. Senior from West Grove, Pennsylvania. Takes that one for a strike there. Sydney Skripnik and Lexi Barnhart both went to the same high school in West Grove, Pennsylvania. That one line down the line and just about 6 inches into foul territory. Avon Grove was that high school. They've played a lot of softball together. One-two pitch. Dorsis looking to put away her 6th strikeout. And she'll get it right there. That's the outside edge, and Skripnik can only wave at it. Strike 3 and strikeout number 6 for the junior from Chesapeake, Virginia.
Now batting, designated player number 1, Mia Mavoides.
Mia Mavoides now stepping to the plate. Designated player this afternoon for the Shorewomen. Grounds one right back to Dorsis. Playing well in her position there. Didn't have to do much, just calmly picked it up and tossed it over to Lockhart at first, and now 2 quick outs in the top of the 3rd inning.
Now batting, right fielder number 13, Hannah Slodge.
Hannah Slodge now at the plate. Struck out her first time up. Slodge, another senior for this Washington team from Wilmington, Delaware. Very experienced roster for the Shorewomen. Swings through that one there. Took a big hack at it, but was not able to get through it. 2-1. Swung through once again, and Dorsis working ever so close back into the count, evens it up at 2. Two-two pitch from Dorsis, swung through, strike 3. And in 3 innings, it's 7 strikeouts.
Washington at the top of the 3rd, no runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base.
Kaylee Dorsis doing everything she can to will the Hornets along. And we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0 is our score. You're watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. 2-0 lead for the Hornets as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-hole hitter cleanup hitter. Sarah Watts stepping to the plate. Got a little lost on my score sheet, but always happens when you have fun up here in the press box. 1-0 pitch there, fouled back into the netting. First time up, Sarah Watts struck out swinging in the first inning. We'll say it's always tough to follow an inside the park home run. That one off speed catches the bottom of the zone, a pitch we haven't seen much of from the senior today. That one up and in. On Watts, lays off, evens the count up at 2. Lynchburg looking to extend this lead. We know Washington College has the ability to put runs on the board, and Watts swings through it. Her second strikeout of the contest.
Now batting, designated
Barnhart
player number 25,
up to her third
Martin.
strikeout. And now Haley Martin at the plate. That one inside. Designated player gets ahead. 1-0. 1-0 pitch, grounded softly right back towards Barnhart. Sticks that glove in the air and just tosses it easy over to first base, where Harper was there
batting, center fielder number 19
to step on the bag and
Kaylee
retire the
Hackett.
freshman. And now Kaylee Hackett, an opportunity at the plate, nearly had another vintage diving catch out in center field, but it actually goes down as the first base hit and the only base hit of the game for Washington College to this point. First time she stepped to the plate, she lined it right out towards center field, and this one's hit high in the air, left center field, tracking all the way back is the center fielder, Weglers, who makes the catch ranging towards the warning track, and it's a very quick inning here for Barnhart. We will head to the top of the fourth inning. 2-0 is our score. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN.
Now batting,
2-0 lead
center fielder
for
number
the Hornets.
16, Jules Weglars.
Julia Weglers grounds that one on a bunt to Addison Walter at third, who skips one into the glove of Watts, covering the bag for Lockhart at first. And a very close play there. But either way, an opening base runner here to start the inning for the Shorewomen.
Third base,
Weglers did a good
17,
job there to lay that bunt down. It'll go down as a single.
Unzueti.
Nevaeh Unzueta shows bunt, pops it up. Hudnall doesn't even have to move, just stands up, makes the catch. For out number one. Always tough to get the bunt down, especially when Dorsis just experienced it. Put it up and in a little bit on Unzueta, and
now
she
batting,
pops it
base,
right up
8,
to Hudnall
Jenna
behind
Harper.
the plate. Jenna Harper now an opportunity. Her first time, she led off the top of the second inning. Grounded out to short. That one inside. Dancing off the bag was Weglars, but she'll retreat to her place at first base. One 0. Grounded down the left field line. Foul. Dorsis in the circle for Lynchburg. Has given up those 2 hits. No runs to this point, however. Also has an impressive 7 strikeouts in this contest, including 3 strikeouts to start the game in the top of the first inning. 2-1, hit hard right towards Walter at third. She makes a great snag there.
Now
Out number 2.
Number 14, Lexi Barnhart.
The senior third baseman. In the right place at the right time to get out number 2. And now Lexi Barnhart an opportunity to give herself a little bit of run support. Starting pitcher in this contest for the Shorewomen. Definitely one of the focal points for this Washington team. That one misses high. 3 hits on the year for Lexi Barnhart in 9 attempts, including her first at-bat in this contest. She got the first base hit of the game for the Shorewomen. This one popped up in the air, foul ground. Lockhart over and makes the catch for out number 3. There is a little bit of contest whether she made the play or not. Maybe used that netting into the dugout, but either way, the umpire rules that it is out number 3, and that'll send us to the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-0 is our score.
At the top of the 4th, no runs, 1 hit.
You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. 2-0 lead for the Hornets as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. At the plate for Lynchburg, Abby Lockhart. Pitch to her there, catches the zone. One pitch from Barnhart. Misses up. And the 2-1 swung through. Strike 2 there to Lockhart. Evens the count up at 2. Lockhart on the year, only 2 at-bats coming into today. Did get a base hit. This one grounded over towards short. Good sliding play and a great throw by the shortstop Treffs.
Now batting third base, number 3, Addison Walter.
Good job there by the flex player today for Washington College. Hasn't gotten the opportunity to take an at-bat, but is definitely showing prowess in the field. Walter takes one off the outside edge. Walter's first time up. Popped it right back up to the pitcher.
One spot here, 3, one spot.
Walter, a senior from Mechanicsville, Virginia, has started the majority of the games in her entire career here at Lynchburg. A lot of them at shortstop. This year, thrown into that third base position, Jessica Strickland, who awaits on deck. This one popped up back toward the netting, and that one won't get out of play, but it'll hit the netting. Call it a dead ball. But with those switches from last year
Stay back on it.
to this year, Walter put into a new role over at third base, doing well in the hot corner. When you have someone like Strickland who can step into the lineup and have an immediate impact on the team's defensive ability, you can't fault the coaching staff for putting the freshman in that shortstop position. Walter's done good at third as well. Payoff pitch from Barnhart, swung through and missed, strike 3. Walter, a good long at bat, but goes down swinging. Fourth strikeout of the game for Barnhart. Jessica Strickland now to the plate. Walked her first time up. That was in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And then eventually reached third base with 2 outs. The bases loaded, but no one able to get that hit to knock in a couple more runs. And this game has stayed at 2-0. Since 1 out in the top or bottom of the 1st inning. Barnhart all the way up to 71 pitches in this contest. As Strickland fouls that one back into the netting. It truly has turned into a beautiful day here in Lynchburg. After a couple cold, rainy ones in the Hill City. This one ripped right field. Strickland. That ball is gone. Jessica Strickland will touch them all. And Strickland has her first collegiate home run, and Lynchburg extends their lead. It's 3-0. That one a no-doubter as soon as it left the bat of the freshman. Everyone here at Moon Field knew it was getting out.
Now batting.
Nothing at all.
Carly Hudnall.
Solji could do out in right field, just could only watch it fly. And now Hudnall will step to the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. So Strickland, who made it all the way to third base after walking in the bottom of this 2nd inning, says, you know what, I can do it myself. And Lynchburg now leads 3-0 over Washington College. 1-1, chop towards third base. Throw low, but a great pick there by Harper at first for the 3rd out of the inning. But Jessica Strickland, the freshman shortstop, cranks one to right center field. And Lynchburg now leads 3-0. We'll take a break and come back with the top of the 5th inning. You're watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. 3-0 lead for Lynchburg.
Go for it.
Jessica Strickland hits her first collegiate home run, and that one grounded hard past Lockhart at first base, and will be a base hit there. That one, the throw in from Powell made contact with the runner. Very interesting situation there. Goforth was past first base and then maybe looked like she turned back towards second. Tough to really tell from this angle, but I thought for a little while that she did take that turn, stepped over the foul line, and then was tagged before heading back to the first base bag. The umpires are going to discuss it. I think it's a tough call to make, especially in the heat of the moment, after Goforth takes the throw from Powell off the right shoulder, trying to throw her out. At first base. Looks like we will get a pinch runner there. Not necessarily announced yet, but Maddie Kendall. Looks like she's ready to take the place of Grayson Goforth.
Fans, your attention at first base. Now pinch running for Washington, number 3, Maddie Kendall.
Kendall, first baseman. From
And now
Kent
batting,
County High
left
School.
fielder number 4, Lily Cook.
Cook at the plate now, shows bunt, gets it down the third baseline. Walter fields and throws a short one to Watts, covering the bag for Lockhart. And that's out number 1, a sacrifice bunt for Lily Cook. Positive movement there from the Shorewomen, and maybe the first time all game they've had a true runner in scoring position in a positive moment. One out here in the top of the
now
5th.
Batting, the catcher, number 27, Sydney Skripik.
Sydney Skripik at the plate now. First time up, struck out swinging. First pitch to her, swung through on the outside edge, strike 1. Coming into this game, it was only 2 at-bats for Skripik the entire season. Definitely just trying to find her feet. Obviously has the experience being a senior, but it's always different starting a new season. 0-2 pitch, fouled back our way. Oh, 2 swung through, strike 3. And it's strikeout number 8 for Kaylee Dorsis, who just keeps it moving in the circle for Lynchburg. They're an out away from getting out of what is the toughest jam they've faced the entire contest.
Now batting, right fielder, number 1, Mia Mavoides.
Mia Mavoides now stepping to the plate for Washington College. She'll foul that one over towards the home dugout. One pitch from Dorsis on the way, grounded sharply towards Watts at second. She fields and throws to Lockhart for out number 3 here in the top of the 5th. We'll head to the bottom of the same inning when we return here on LHSN. 3-0 is our score. Welcome back to Moon Field. Lexi Powell at the plate, swings through the first pitch from Barnhart. Couple of changes in the field for the Shorewomen. Harper moves over from first. Will take this place of Gracelyn Goforth over at second base, and then taking Harper's place at first, number 12, Lily Wenzel. Just a sophomore from Wilmington, Delaware. That one off the end of the bat, right into the glove. Immediately getting tested was Lily Wenzel, who makes a great moving catch. And now one out here. In the bottom of the fifth inning. Now stepping to the plate, three-hole hitter Alyssa Taliamtua lines one down the left field line, oddly reminiscent of the ball she hit to get the inside of the Parker.
Hey, let's go, Bruce! Let's go, Bruce!
But making the catch out in left field was Lily Cook. And now a change here for Lynchburg. Sarah Watts was batting in that 4 spot, but there's going to be pinch hitter for the sophomore. Bree Hodges getting her opportunity, the senior from Roanoke, Virginia. Bree Hodges on the air has not yet got an at-bat. So maybe the golden opportunity for the senior to make something happen here for the Lynchburg Hornets. First pitch to her. Off speed, catches the outside edge. Good job there by Barnhart. Barnhart right around where you have to assume her limit is. Through 5 innings against Mary Washington yesterday. Which would mean she threw just short of 5 innings against Marymount earlier this season. 2-1 pitch to Hodges, up and in. She lays off, moves the count to 3-1. That one just misses off the outside edge. Looked like Barnhart wanted that call with 2 outs, but Bree Hodges earned herself a trip to first base. Head coach Don Simmons coming out, maybe making a change here. Haley Martin is at the plate, and it'll just be a pinch runner for Bree Hodges, Layla Leetson. Leetson will be the pinch runner at first.
Pinch running for Lynchburg, number 33, Layla Leetson.
Freshman from Centerville, Virginia. Lynchburg trying to add 1 more. Haley Martin at the plate, grounds one down the third baseline, and that one just barely foul, but a positive thing for Lynchburg. Martin will get another opportunity. Oh, 1. Martin lays off. Martin 1 for 2 on the day, singled in the first inning. And then grounded out to Barnhart in the circle in her second plate appearance. That one popped back up into the netting. Martin on the year, 5 at-bats, 2 base hits for the freshman. Oh, 0-2 pitch lined out towards right center field. That one's down and will get all the way to the wall. Leetson rounding third. She's getting waved home. The throw from Harper not in time. And Lynchburg will extend their lead. It's 4-0. Haley Martin picks up an RBI. And Leetson, the pinch runner, showed off her speed to work it all the way around to score the 4th run of the contest for the Hornets.
Now batting, center fielder number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Now Kaylee Hackett, an opportunity to keep things going. 2-out rally possibly for Lynchburg. Martin stands in scoring position at second base. Her second base hit of the day. That one from Hackett ripped out towards left center field. And that one's off the base of the wall. Rounding third, heading home is Martin. And they'll switch places. Kaylee Hackett, an RBI double, and Lynchburg now leads 5-0.
Now batting,
Lynchburg picking things up on the offensive end. And Alex DiNardo looks like she's going to have the opportunity to pinch hit for Abby Lockhart. Barnhart taking a look over toward her dugout. Maybe pleading her case to stay in the game.
pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 18, Alex DiNardo.
Obviously knows right kind of near her cap in pitches. Has thrown 5 innings pretty much every game she's pitched thus far this year. That one outside edge. That one laid off. 2-0 pitch. Catches the inside part of the zone. Two 2-1 pitch, popped up in the air, barely catches the top of the netting, and will keep it in the field of play. Cross campus, Lynchburg baseball playing right now, top of the 3rd inning over on Fox Field. They trail York 2-0. There's 2 runs in the top of the 1st, and since then, nothing. And that one gets away from Skripik behind the plate, and Hackett will advance to 3rd base. Barnhart rises from the knee, 3-2, payoff pitch lined right into the glove of the first baseman, Wenzel. And that will do it for the bottom of the 5th, but Lynchburg gets 2 RBI doubles.
1 runner left on base.
And they now lead 5-0 here from Moonfield. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Lynchburg extended their lead
Now batting, right fielder number 13.
in the bottom of the
Hannah
fifth inning.
Solji.
And now Hannah Solji getting an opportunity to lead off once again. Solji has struggled just a little bit at the plate today, has gone down swinging against Dorsis 2 times in her 2 plate appearances. Fouls that one back. One-two count. Dorsis has 8 strikeouts, looking to make it 9, and that one's staying alive is Solji. Good job there by number 13 to stay in the at-bat, just wait for her pitch. Solji, another player from Wilmington, Delaware for the Shorewomen. That one off the outside edge. Or on the outside edge, sorry. Late reaction from the home plate umpire, and Kaylee Dorsis will pick up her 9th strikeout
Now batting, center
of the
fielder
contest.
number 16, Jules Weglars.
That one was very close to being a ball, but a good frame from Hudnall. Probably sold it. Walter fielded it and then bounced it over towards Watts, covering the bag. That one's going to go down as an error against the senior. Addison Walter.
Now batting, number 17, Nevea Unzueta.
Nevea Unzueta at the plate now. Struck out looking and popped up to Hudnall behind the plate in her 2 at-bats to this point today. Washington College has had some opportunities with runners on base, but with only 3 hits. And have only had what would go down as 4 base runners. It's been tough sledding for the Shorewomen. That one swung through there, number 17, Unzueta. Can't find it, but when you're ahead at 2-0, not one that you would love to lay off. The 2-1 pitch from Dorsis, hit high in the air, out towards right field. Tracking back is Powell, who makes the catch for out number 2 here in the top of the 6th inning. Powell did a great job to read that one, and no wind down here in what acts a little bit like a valley of Aubrey R. Moon Jr. Field.
Second base, number 8,
Definitely
Jenna
helped
Harper.
Powell make that read a little bit easier, but good job by the senior out in right. Now, Jenna Harper steps to the plate. Started this game at first base when Grayson Goforth was injured. She stepped over to second. And Wenzel took her place over at first. Harper, sophomore from Sugar Grove, Illinois. O2 pitch from Dorsis. Good job to stay alive on one in on the hands there to Harper. Count will stay where it is, 0-2. O2 pitch once more. That one fouled back. 0-2, off speed, just missed there from Dorsis. One, two, misses just a bit too high there from Dorsis, trying to find that put-away pitch. Hasn't been able to find it to this point, at least in this at-bat. Harper, one of the only players in the lineup for Washington College that hasn't had a strikeout in this game, has done well making contact. 2-2, staying alive once again, back into the netting. Two pitch, misses high, the pick over towards first base. After getting ahead. 0-2, Dorsis, the payoff pitch, misses. Harper earns herself a trip to first base. Good at bat there.
Now
Jenna Harper.
Pitcher number 14, Lexi Barnhart.
Turn yet another base runner. Dorsis struggled just a little bit to find the put-away pitch, and for someone who succeeded the entire game in doing so. Definitely a different look. Dorsis ready now. Takes a look around. That one catches the inside edge there. Barnhart lays off of it. Barnhart on the day, 1 for 2. This one popped high in the air. Moving in, Walter by the circle makes the catch for out number 3. Washington threatens, but they cannot scratch one across. Lynchburg still leads 5-0. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back to Moonfield. 5-0 lead. Lynchburg leads Washington College. New pitcher for the Shorewomen. Jen Kozin, but that one was ripped out towards left field.
Now batting, shortstop, number 8, Jessica Strickland.
Jessica Strickland, an opportunity. Strickland in this game walked in the second, and then last time she stepped up to the plate, ripped one over the fence in right center field. Oh, 1 pitch inside, turns away from it. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard down the right field line, but that one gets foul. That ball was absolutely ripped in that direction.
Jess.
1-2 off speed up at the eyes of Strickland. Now here's the 2-2. That one ripped past the second baseman and through for a base hit. Strickland doing everything in her power to urge her team along. A walk, a home run, and now a single. That was hit very hard into that gap into right field. There was nothing Harper could do from second base to make that play. And it's a 1-out base hit for the Hornets. Carly Hudnall shows bunt. Now is trying to take the base and stealing it is Strickland. Lynchburg has another runner in scoring position. It was a good throw from Skripik behind the plate, but not much you can do. Strickland had the pace to get there no matter what. Here's one grounded up the middle. That one's through for a base hit. Grounding third and heading home is Strickland, and she's in there safely. And Carly Hudnall picks up an RBI, and it's 6-0 Lynchburg. Timely hitting has been the name of the game for Lynchburg in this contest. 2 runs in the first, 1 run in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, and now 1 in the sixth. Really putting it all together. It's been a defensive performance that should be remembered, especially for Kaylee Dorsis. Sub here for Lynchburg. We'll bring in a pinch hitter for Lexi Powell. Zoe Elliott will get the opportunity. Elliott has had 1 at-bat. Did not get on base in that opportunity. But maybe now the time for Elliott to pick up her first career hit for the Hornets. Hudnall dancing off the bag, has to get back. Kozub in the circle for Washington. He's only pitched just short of 3 innings thus far this season. And now trying to take second base is Carly Hudnall, and she's in there very safe. Great job there by Hudnall to take that base, and Lynchburg showing their speed on the base paths. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Zoe Elliott. Hit high in the air. That one shallow left field. Ranging back is Cook, who makes the catch, and then tagging and heading to third base is Carly Hudnall, and she's going to head home. There's no play at home, and Carly Hudnall knocks in a run and then scores another one. And Lynchburg now leads 7-0. A bit of a defensive breakdown there from Washington. Cook in left field did a good job to catch it and then calmly throw it in, but tough one to corral there for the third baseman. As it got away.
Left fielder number 17, Alyssa Taliampo.
Hudnall recognized it. Great heads-up base running, and she headed home. Taliampo grounds one over towards first base, and fielding and stepping on the bag is Wenzel, and now down to the final opportunity here in game 1 of this doubleheader. 7-0 is our score. Top of the 7th inning coming up next when we return on LHSN.
Now pitching for
Welcome back
Lynchburg,
on
number 20,
LHSN. Logan Curtis into the circle now for Lynchburg to get the final 3 outs. Couple of changes
Playing third base for Lynchburg, Caitlin
here in
Reagan,
the field.
and
Caitlin
right
Reagan
field number 12, Zoe Elliott. Batting for Washington.
at third base.
Number
Zoe
12,
Elliott in right field after
Lily
getting the
Wetzel.
at-bat. Curtis ahead 0-1 on Wenzel. Wenzel swings through that one, and now she's ahead 0-2. Pitch, that one in the dirt. Good job by Hudnall to stay in front of it. 0-2 from Curtis, fouled back. Wenzel staying alive in the setback. Update from that game across campus. Lynchburg did scratch a run across in the third inning. Still trail York by a score of 2-1. As Hudnall takes one off the mask.
Hang in there, kiddo.
Hudnall trying to shake that one off. Head coach Don Simmons comes over, checks it out, and Hudnall seems ready to check back into the contest and get things restarted. Here's the 1-2. Off speed low from Curtis, but a good take by Wenzel. Two. Once again, looking to find that put-away pitch. Lynchburg has just struggled to find it the last couple of innings. To this point, Washington has not been able to capitalize it at any point. Payoff. Swung through. Strike
now
3.
Left fielder number 4,
Logan Curtis gets
Cook.
a strikeout. And now just 2 outs left here for Washington College to make something happen. It'll be Lily Cook with the opportunity to get things started. That one tapped softly foul. Oh, 1. Good take from Cook. Gets that one in there for a strike. And now 1-2 is the count on Lily Cook. One swung through off speed in the dirt. Hudnall picks it up and tags Lily Cook. Not sure she really needed to in that situation, but 0-2.
Sydney Skripik.
Opportunity now with 2 outs. Washington College down to their final out here in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Curtis gets one in there on the outside edge. Sydney Skripik, the last hope to get things started. That one's hitting the air and diving, but can't make the play. Is the left fielder Taliantoine, rounding first, heading to second. Is Sydney Skripik. Maybe an opportunity, 2-out rally here in the top of what looks to be the final inning of this contest. As it looks like Mia Mavoides stepping up to the plate, the 9-hole hitter, and also a pinch runner. Julia Guzman out there running at second base for Skripik.
Attention at second base, pinch running for Washington, number 9, Julia Guzman.
First pitch from Curtis
and
to
now hitting for
Mavoides.
Washington, the designated player, number 1, Mia Mavoides.
One 0 pitch. Just inside there. Two 0 misses. Moves it to a 3-0 count. Shorewomen down to their final strike, or their final out, sorry. Can they find just something to bring a run across and pick up momentum for game 2 if they don't come all the way back? The 3-1 pitch. Gets it in there, runs that count full. It's 3-2. Logan Curtis trying to shut the door on what has been a complete performance by the Hornets. Payoff pitch. Fouled back into the netting. Mavoides doing well to stay alive. Curtis readies, payoff pitch, off speed, rises up, and then caught in between the bases. Was Guzman out there at second base. Maybe thought when that missed there was someone on first, which would have given her the opportunity to take third base, but either way, nearly a big mistake in what could be a late inning rally.
Now batting, right fielder number 13.
For Washington College. Hannah Solgi now the leadoff batter who has struck out 3 times in this contest, all swinging. Just looking to improve on those opportunities. Logan trying to find that one pitch. She dots the outside edge there. Evens the count up at 1. One pitch, chop towards Watts at second. She fields and throws it over to Lockhart. And that will do it for game 1 here from Moonfield. Lynchburg comes out strong. They score 2 in the first inning and never look back. They win this game 7-0 over the Washington College Shorewomen here from Moonfield. In about 30 or 40 minutes, so we'll be back here ready for game 2 when Washington College looks to improve on what was a game with a couple of opportunities, but nothing to scratch any runs across. Lynchburg wins 7-0. Strickland hits a home run. Taliantua gets an inside the park home run, and Lynchburg dominates. We'll be back in about 30 minutes with Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Lynchburg took game 1 us by a score of 7-0. Pretty complete performance by the Hornets in that one, starting in the circle in this contest for Lynchburg. Emily Charlton. Kaylee Dorsis did so well in the early parts of the first game today. Charlton will be looking to do the same thing, and she'll start her day off with a couple of good pitches. Hannah Solji behind in the count, 1-2. 1-2 pitch, check, swing, outside edge, just missed. Good job there to lay off of that one. Here's one, ripped right center field, ranging back. Taliamtua, who moves to right field for this game, makes the catch for out number 1. Does give us an opportunity to run you through the defense here for Lynchburg. A couple of changes. Obviously, Taliamtua in right field. Center field, Bree Hodges. Left field, Haley Martin. Caitlin Reagan at third. Jessica Strickland at short. Georgia Thompson at second. Madison Barnes at first. Emily Charlton starting pitcher, and behind the plate, Lexi Powell getting her second start behind the plate this year for Lynchburg. This one grounded towards first base, and just moving over and stepping on the bag, Julia Weglers retired to start the game off. So it's Hannah Solji, Julia Weglers, Nevaeh Nzweta, Jenna Harper. Lexi Barnhart is the designated player. Mia Mavoides. Out in left field batting 6th. Maddie Kendall, first baseman, batting 7th. Becca Folk, the catcher, batting 8th. And Chloe Treffs playing third base and batting 9th. There's one lined right back up the middle and getting things started in terms of base hits. Nevaeh Nzweta knocks that one through.
Now batting second base, number 8, Jenna Harper.
Already off to a good start in this contest. It took them a couple innings to get that first base hit. That one up and in there. Jenna Harper stepping to the plate now. Game 1, Jenna Harper went 0 for 2 and also walked. Here, 1-1. Catches the zone there from Charlton, and now Jenna Harper behind 1 and 2. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Nzweta standing on first base. 1-2 pitch home. That one in on the hands, fouled off, staying alive, Jenna Harper. Two pitch once more from Charlton. That one just missed off the outside edge. Powell did a decent job of trying to sell it, and then tried to take a peek over towards Nzweta on first base. That one low in the zone once more. And Lynchburg, after the first couple of innings, in game one has kind of struggled to find that put-away pitch. They get ahead in at-bats. Pitching staff just struggling a little bit. Maybe it's just Washington College stepping it up at the plate once they see a couple pitches. Jenna Harper will stay alive to see at least one more. Payoff pitch from Charlton. That one popped up. That one rises up a bit too much on Charlton, not able to find the strike zone. That'll be a walk for Jenna Harper.
Now batting, designated player number 14, Lexi Barnhart.
A couple of positive at-bats to start off the contest for the Shorewomen. Lexi Barnhart now to the plate. Got the start in the circle in game one. Would have been given the loss in that one. But still, she was the one with the first base hit of the game for Washington College last time. We'll see if she can replicate that here and maybe drive in what would go down as the first run of the day for Washington. Oh, 0-2 pitch, flipped up in the air. Barnes steps in, calls it for herself, makes the catch for out number 3. Positive sign for the Shorewomen. They get a couple of base runners, put a little bit of pressure on Charlton, but ultimately defense gets out of it. And we'll head to the bottom of the first inning when we return. Lynchburg coming to the plate on LHSN. Welcome back to Moon Field. Emily Charlton gets out of a little bit of a jam in the top of the first inning. Now Lynchburg's opportunity to step to the plate, leading off for Lynchburg, designated player Carly Hudnall. Got the start behind the plate in game one. Jessica Strickland be batting second. Haley Martin batting third. Bree Hodges fourth. Melissa Taliampto will be fifth. Caitlin Reagan sixth. Georgia Thompson seventh. Madison Barnes will be batting eighth as Hudnall lines one out to left center field. That one's down for a base hit. She's going for an extra one. The throw's in time, but the tag was not applied. And Carly Hudnall is in there with what could go down as a double, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a mistake in center field. Hudnall would have been there
shortstop number 8,
without a
Jessica
play
Strickland.
had she not hesitated coming around first base. I think that's the only reason that play was close there. But good job there from Hudnall fighting in that at-bat. Now Strickland, who hit a bomb in game 1, has the opportunity to do something similar here, instead with a runner in scoring position. And to round out that lineup, mentioned Madison Barnes batting 8th, playing first, and then Lexi Powell, the last in the order, batting 9th. She's behind the plate. Here's one popped up. Strickland right behind home plate. Tracking back is the catcher. Becca Folt makes a good catch there.
Now batting, left fielder number 25, Haley Martin.
In the circle in this game for Washington College. Bryn Balliet. Balliet, sophomore, Germansville, Pennsylvania. Haley Martin fouls that one off. Two-one pitch hit hard the other way. That one's down for a base hit. Waved home is Hudnall. The throw is a little bit wild. And Lynchburg off to a hot start. Haley Martin, an RBI, and Lynchburg leads 1-0. Haley Martin continues her hot hitting.
Bree Hodges.
Picks up the second double of the game for Lynchburg. Scratches across a run. And now it's Bree Hodges stepping to the plate, batting in that 4 spot. Hodges lays off that one. Brings the count to 2-0. It's important for Lynchburg to get off to a good start, both on offense, which they've done, and on defense, which there was a little hiccup in the first inning, but other than that, have looked to be comfortable. 3-0 pitch here to Hodges. Catches the inside of the strike zone. Hodges thought she was on her way to first, but home plate umpire thought differently. Brings the count to 3-1. Here's one ripped up the middle. That one's through for a base hit as well. Hodges to first, and then the throw home not in time. And scoring for the Hornets, Haley Martin. It's 2-0 Lynchburg. The Hornets firing on all cylinders to start the game out. Balliet struggling just a little bit in the circle, at least to this point. Obviously looking for something to help her out of it. 1-0 thus far this year, 11 innings coming into this game, and with an ERA of 2.55. He's had a couple of really good starts in 11 innings, had only given up 8 hits. She's already given up 3 today, and 2 of them were extra base hits. Taliumptua now at the plate. Swings through that one. Here's one line the other way and diving but can't make the catch, Swazunzweta. And that will allow Hodges to advance to second base. And Taliumptua is on with the fourth base hit of the game for the Hornets. And head coach Sally Snover is going to step out and have a conversation with Balliet. Lynchburg off to a great start here in the bottom of the first inning. Scoring 2 runs, already have 4 hits. They only had 8 in the entirety of game 1. Conversation between Balliet, Falk, and Snover is completed. They're ready to get things back going again. Caitlin Reagan at the plate now.
Third base, number 13, Caitlin Reagan.
Reagan shows bunt. No one moves with her. Reagan, freshman from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Lays down a bunt, left field line. 1-1 shows bunt once again. Lays off a pitch outside. Runner in scoring position is Bree Hodges. Runner on first, Alyssa Taliumptua. And Caitlin Reagan looking to blow this game open. Good bunt down, throw to third. Tough play. Not sure if either umpire had the greatest view on that one, but for a second it looked like at third base, Treffs might have slid off the bag. Honestly, the best view of it was for head coach Don Simmons, who was standing just about 6 feet away from that third base bag, but no matter what, I have a feeling she would have disagreed with the call on the field. And they will overturn that call. Bree Hodges safe at third. I mean, from our angle up here in the press box, which is not a far ways from that third base bag, looked like the foot of Treffs was off the bag. At least that was my initial thought. But I always have respect for the umpires that can stick with their initial call. And, you know, there's two sides of an argument either way. They stick with it. Head coach Don Simmons for Lynchburg would be a little bit upset. If they overturn it as we see now, Coach Snover for Washington College would have been upset as well. Now at the plate, Georgia Thompson lines one the other way. That one drops right in front of the right fielder. And Thompson picks up an RBI. And Lynchburg goes station to station. It's 3-0. Great piece of hitting there from Georgia Thompson.
Now batting, first base number 16, Madison Barnes.
Ended up being the designated player 2 weekends ago, and now put in that position over at second base, and is definitely going to try and prove that she deserves some playing time. That is a great start to doing so. Addison Barnes at the plate, pops one up off the end of the bat, slicing out of play, foul. This one popped down the line, foul ground. No one could get to that one. Addison Barnes at the plate. Did have a home run last season for Lynchburg. This would be the biggest of her career. Bases loaded. Hits one off the end of the at-bat once again. Pops it up, foul. One and two is our count. Balliet finds her pitch. 1-2 home, grounded towards third. She fields, throws home, steps on the plate for out number 2. Good heads up play there from Treffs over at third base.
Now batting, the catcher, number 10, Lexi Powell.
Powell, first pitch she sees, goes right back into the netting. Powell started game 1 in right field, now starts game 2 behind the plate. This one popped up in the air, no man's land, shallow left field, but moving in and making a great catch. Avoides is there to make the catch for the third out. Lynchburg, however, scores 3. They have the bases loaded for quite some time, and they'll take that 3-0 lead to the top of the second inning when we return. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. 3-0 lead for Lynchburg. They bring all 9 people in their lineup to the plate in the bottom half of the first. Still look to start right back up where they left off, but starting the top of the second inning for Washington College, Mia Mavoides getting the opportunity at the plate. Mavoides lays off one that catches the outside edge. Good pitch there from Emily Charlton. She swings through a pitch that drops off the planet. Here's one, popped up. Foul ground. And out of play. Two-two pitch. Grounded in on the hands over towards Georgia Thompson at second. Makes the easy toss over to Barnes at first for out number one here in the top of the second.
Base number 3, Maddie Kendall.
At the plate now, Maddie Kendall, first baseman today, at least in game 2 for Washington College. Charlton just misses there. As that command just struggled to find that put-away pitch at points throughout these first 4 outs. Here's one grounded. Short Strickland picks it up, throws it on to Barnes. About as smooth as it can look. Jessica Strickland.
Now batting, the catcher, number 15, Becca Falk.
Now Becca Falk. Stepping up to the plate. 2 outs here, top of the second. Charlton looking for a clean inning after the first, in which Washington College got 2 people on base, 1 into scoring position. 0-1, Charlton bounces in the dirt. Powell can't get in front of it, but no one on base. Just catches the outside edge. Good pitch there from Charlton to work it back in. Here's the 1-2. Check swing, but still makes contact with it, and Charlton fumbles at the throw, not in time. Caitlin Reagan tried to pick up her teammate, but that one most likely going to be listed as an error against Charlton in the circle. It all started off, it was a little funky how it came off the bat.
Now batting, third base number 2, Chloe Treffs.
Really in on the hands. And Folk had to do really well to square up the bat through the zone. And just kind of flicked it over towards Charlton. She reaches base. 2 outs here, top of the second inning. 3-0 is our score. Lynchburg is on top. Chloe Treffs at the plate now. Back pick over to check on Becca Falk. One. Just catches the outside edge. I mean, that's a pitch that there aren't many people who can really do much with that. 1-2 pitch. Grounded right back towards Charlton. She doesn't make the same mistake twice. And Lynchburg gets out of it. They'll head to the bottom of the second inning. They lead 3-0. Top of the order coming up to the plate when we return to Moon Field on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Carly Hudnall to lead things off the top of the order for Lynchburg. Same look for them in the top of, or from the bottom of the first to the bottom of the second, but a different look in the circle for Washington College. Emmy Meeks getting ready to step in, 1.1 innings on the year. 0 ERA, but they're only an inning in and out. Meeks, sophomore from Broomfield, Colorado. Hudnall grounds one over towards Harper at second, who makes a good underhand toss and an even better reaction.
Now batting, shortstop number 8, Jessica Strickland.
From Kendall over there at first base. Off speed there, Strickland takes that pitch. Nearly fell into the top of the strike zone, but might have just missed inside. One 0, bunt shown. Strickland gets it down. No one is going to be able to make that play. Treffs was in the area, but she was playing deep. Obviously, it's great. Strickland has done it all today. She's gotten on base from a walk. She's stolen a bag. She's hit a home run, and now she's on with a bunt single.
Now batting, left fielder number 25, Haley Martin.
Always tough when someone can give you so many different looks. And Strickland has done that today for this Washington College team. Haley Martin at the plate now. Here's one. That one drops in no man's land in left center field for a base hit. Haley Martin improves to 2 for 2 on the day, a double and a single. And now stepping to the plate once again, Bree Hodges. She singled her last time up. Swings through a pitch on the outside edge, off speed. Good job there by Meeks to dot that one. Those outside pitches working away from you are tough, especially for a power hitter. Anything off the end of the bat takes everything away from it.
Now batting, center fielder number 26, Bree Hodges.
Lynchburg has done a good job of hitting the ball where it was pitched. This one floated out left field, and then faking the tag was Strickland. And that was 2 outs. Hodges once again nearly caught that one completely, just barely missed it. Now it's Alyssa Taliamtua.
Now batting,
Just step to the plate.
right fielder number 27, Alyssa Taliamtua.
Here's one ripped hard. That one's through for a base hit into the outfield. Coming around third and heading home to score is Jessica Strickland. And now it gets away from the first baseman, but not coming home to score was Haley Martin. Maybe a little bit hesitant. Head coach Don Simmons shares a laugh with her freshman. But either way, Alyssa Taliamtua advances to second base. Believe it should be listed as a single and then an error on the throw, which allowed Taliamtua to advance into scoring position. Now, in at the plate for Lynchburg, Caitlin Reagan. Oh, 1 outside edge, just misses. A nearly completely new lineup for Lynchburg in game 2 from what it was game 1, and it feels a lot different. That one might have hopped over the bag, and it did. That one's going all the way into the corner. 2 runs coming to score. What a play there to rip that one down the line, and there's nothing Kendall could have done at first base. It was about as close to hopping foul as it could possibly be. but the home plate umpire probably had the best view of it right down the line.
Now batting, second base, number 14, Georgia Thompson.
Amidst the chaos there, coming home to score, Haley Martin and Alyssa Taliumtua. Lynchburg has more hits in the first 2 innings of Game 2 of this doubleheader than they did in the entire Game 1. Georgia Thompson now at the plate. This one, end of the bat, popped up over towards second base. Jenna Harper squeezes the glove and ends the bottom of the second inning, but 3 runs come across for the Hornets.
1 runner left on base.
9 hits in the game to this point. 6-0 is our score. Washington College will step back up to the plate when we return with the top of the 3rd inning on LHSN. Welcome back, LHSN. 6-0 lead for the Hornets. At the plate for Washington College, Hannah Solji. Looking to get what would be a great comeback started. Chips that one, foul territory. Charlton ahead 1-2. Checking her swinging, just tapping it back to the pitcher was Hannah Solji, and there's not much anyone could have done with that. That was a very interesting play there, but it worked out well for the leadoff batter for Washington College, and now an opportunity possibly to work their way back into the game. Charlton now, bunt shown. And that one over the head. Reagan throws it over the head of Madison Barnes, or sorry, Georgia Thompson at first base. A tough look there for Reagan. Tough one trying to charge at it, but Weglers is now on base at first. Head coach Don Simmons will step out and have a conversation with the entire infield. Error puts that one. Puts Weglers on first. Puts Hannah Solji on third. And for the first time all day in both games, Shorewomen truly pressuring this Hornet team. meeting between the infield and head coach Don Simmons completed, and now we're ready to get things started back up as the shadows are lengthening here in the Hill City. And the rain gave way early last night.
Now
the weather has turned into quite an incredible day. Weather around 60 degrees, and then trying to get that double steal that we've seen so much here on Moon Field over the last couple of years. Powell does well to let Wegler's just take the base. But now 2 runners in scoring position for Nevaeh Unzueta. It's that one in on the hands, pops it up foul. She's behind 0-2. Charlton's pitch swung on and missed strike 3. First strikeout of the game for Emily Charlton.
Now batting, second base, number 8, Jenna Harper.
And now Jenna Harper the opportunity. Off speed, Harper takes that one and it misses. One inside. Powell does well to keep it in front of her. That one in on the hands, popped up into the netting. Two pitch from Charlton, right down the middle. Emily Charlton, great pitch, worked it back towards the hands of Jenna Harper, and there was nothing Harper could do. Froze at the sight of that pitch, and now Charlton maybe one good pitch away from getting out of this jam. 2 runners in scoring position. Solji at third, Wegler's at second, and this pitch grounded right back, but off the foot of Barnhart. Lexi Barnhart got the start in the circle. Game 1 was given the loss, however. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Wow, just misses off the outside edge. How about as close as you can get? Charlton put it right on the money. And as it tried to work its way back to the strike zone, just a little bit too late. 0-2 once again. That one hit past Thompson and into the outfield for a base hit. 1 run comes in to score. Hannah Solji will give Washington College the first run they've put on the board in this doubleheader. Now it'll be runners on the corners. That one hit pretty hard right into a gap. Not sure Many people are making that play. We'll see a pinch runner here.
Fans, your attention at first base now.
Julia
pinch running
Guzman.
For the Shorewomen, number 9, Julia Guzman.
Guzman back in the game. Pinch ran in the first contest of this doubleheader. Guzman, from freshman from Staten Island, New York, is on to pinch run for Lexi Barnhart. Now Mia Mavoides at the plate. The 0-1, right back up the middle. Strickland chasing, throwing to Barnes at first, and that's out number 3. Lynchburg gets out of it, only conceding 1 run, but Washington College surges to get on the board for the first time today. 6-1 is our score. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lynchburg looking to get those hot bats back up to the plate when we return on LHSN.
Watching the ODAC, top team in the ODAC, though.
Welcome back, LHSN. Leading things off here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Madison Barnes. Meeks gets Barnes to pop this one up. No man's land, but tracking back into the outfield, Jenna Harper.
Now batting, the catcher, number 10, Lexi Powell.
Lexi Powell now will take her place at the plate. Interesting here for Lexi Powell, a switch hitter, but batting from the right-hand side against the right-handed pitcher. Shows bunt, but gets it down in foul territory. Lynchburg does a really good job of laying down bunts and making the defense make a play. One inside. Powell gets out of the way, and it just barely misses the inside edge. Powell obviously trying to crowd that plate to get that pitch that Meeks has thrown so well on the outside edge. This one hit hard, left field. That one's going to be a tough play, but a great catch from Mavoides out there ranging towards the warning track. For a second, it looked like it might get just over her head.
Now batting,
but a good catch going back. And that is out number 2. Lexi Powell hit that one well, though. Something to build off for the future. Carly Hudnall, designated player now. Stepping to the plate for the 3rd time today. We are only in the bottom of the 3rd inning, so Lynchburg definitely doing their jobs, getting some base hits. They are already had 9 in this contest. She shows bunt. And that one, Rouse, rolls into foul territory. Hudnall behind 0-2. One-two pitch, just on the outside edge. Hudnall slaps it foul. Meeks looking for the first clean inning of the contest for Washington College. 1-2 pitch, outside edge, grounded towards 3rd. Will be a long throw, and great throw there from the 3rd baseman, Treffs. Hudnall was just about a step away from beating it out. But a clean inning for Meeks. And the hot bats coming back up to the plate when we return. 6-1 is our score. Washington College trying to work their way back into it. You're watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back. Moonfield, 6-1 is our score. Lynchburg on top. Emily Charlton still in the circle for the Hornets. Gave up that 1 run in the top of the 3rd inning. So we head to the top of the 4th. Maddie Kendall at the plate, first baseman in this contest, behind 0-2, and Charlton just misses. First time up, Kendall grounded out to shortstop. Strickland made a great long throw. That one just off the outside edge as well. Runs that count full, 3-2. Payoff pitch from Charlton in on the hands, and that one fouled over towards the away dugout. Payoff pitch once again, just off the end of the bat. Maddie Kendall doing well to stay alive in this long at-bat. Here's one in on the hands. Strickland ranging back, and Strickland making the catch. Made a tough play look really easy. And Jessica Strickland
now
continues
catcher, number 15, Becca Fulp,
to play her best here on Moon Field. This is her 4th game. This one grounded back towards Strickland, picks it on the hop, throws it over to Barnes at first. Defensive clinic being put on in this inning by the freshman.
Third base, number 2, Chloe Treffs.
Good job, girls. Good job.
Chloe Treffs now at the plate. Fouls that one off. Nearly got into the home dugout. Oh, 1 pitch. End of the bat. Thompson diving, picks it on the hop. The throw to first in time. Incredible play by Thompson over at second base, not only to stop the ball, but to recover and toss it to Barnes at first in time for out number 3. 6-1 is our score. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning when we return on LHSN. Welcome back, LHSN. Stepping to the plate, Jessica Strickland. And re-entering the game in the circle for the Shorewomen, Bryn Balliet. Strickland popped up. First time up, that one foul ball, just barely, nearly beat it out, but would have been out at first had it not gone foul. But popped up her first time up to the catcher, and then second time up in the second inning, got a single and later scored. Lynchburg leads this one 6-1 as we start off the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-1 to Strickland. Big swing swung through. That one fell right out of the sky. Good pitch from Balliet. One, two. Balliet dots it on the outside edge, and Strickland does well to stay alive. Balliet asks for a new ball. 1-2, swung on, tapped foul. 1-2 pitch, popped up in the air. Strickland over towards second base. Jenna Harper moves in, makes the catch for out number 1.
Now batting, left fielder number 25, Haley Martin.
Haley Martin now at the plate. Martin 2 for 2 on the day with a double and a single. One-0 pitch inside, brings the count to 2-0. Foul back. Once again, fouled back our way. Evens the count up at 2. Here's one ripped through, and that one's through for a base hit. Martin picks up yet another single in this contest. She's got 2 of those along with the double from the first inning. She's 3 for 3. Bree Hodge is now stepping to the plate, takes a pitch high from Balliet. 1-0 pitch home. Outside, working away, trying to take the base was Haley Martin, and the ball hit her on the way there. Haley Martin, great job to take that base. Not many people had expected it. Balliet asks for a new ball once again. Two-0 pitch to Hodges. Inside edge, called strike 1. Here's one line the other way, hard. That one was nearly over the head of the right fielder, Solji. But an incredible play by the right fielder.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 17, Alyssa Taliamtua.
Hodges ripped that one into right field, and for a little while there, it looked like it was definitely getting over the head of Hannah Solji out there in right field, but did a good job to recover. Oh, 1 popped up. Oh, 2 pitch, Taliamtua pops it up foul, out of play. Still 0-2. That pitch home misses up and away. Martin dances back to the bag at second base. One, two, we're outside once again. Two. Popped up, foul out of play. Still 2-2, bottom of the fourth. There's one grounded up the middle. That one's through for a base hit and will surely score Haley Martin from second base. And now that lead up 7-1, a 6-run lead for Lynchburg. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Taliamtua gets her third single of the game.
Batting third base number 13, Caitlin Reagan.
And now Caitlin Reagan steps to the plate. Flew out and then hit a double in her 2 at-bats today. First pitch to her. Catches the outside edge. Oh, 1. Misses high there for Reagan. One, well outside. Now the 2-1 pitch misses. Taliamtua takes the bag at second easily. Runner in scoring position once again.
Good job, Alyssa.
Here's the 3-1. Misses outside, and Caitlin Reagan is aboard with a walk.
Now
Still 2 outs here, bottom
14,
of the fourth
Georgia
inning.
Thompson.
Georgia Thompson at the plate. Big moment here for Washington College. You would like to keep this Lynchburg team from getting on the board once again. But Thompson would love to send her team and extend that lead. This one inside. Misses. Ball 2. Popped up from Thompson. That one is well out of play. Pitch up in the zone. Thompson was all over it. Just got a little bit under it. That one would have been driven hard to right center field. 2-1. Now evens the count at 2 with that foul ball. Thompson lines one, shallow right field, moving in and making the catch. Hannah Solgi out there in right field, and that's how the bottom of the fourth will end. But Lynchburg scratches a run across, extend their lead back up to 6 runs. It's 7-1, Lynchburg on top of Washington College. We'll be right back with the top of the 5th inning when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. A couple of changes
Now
here
batting.
for Lynchburg.
Number 13, Hannah Solji.
Bree Hodges
In center field for Lynchburg,
is
Haley
out.
Martin.
Haley Martin
In right,
moved
Zoe
to
Elliott.
center.
And moving to left is Alyssa Teliemko.
So Martin moves to center from left. Taliamtua moves to left from right field. And Zoe Elliott comes into the game to play right field. A little bit of a confusing moment for us up here in the press box, but I think we've got it all figured out. Either way, Hannah Solji at the plate.
On him, you got this, girl.
2-2. Popped up off the end of the bat.
Team away.
2-2, end of the bat. Diving, can't make the play as Reagan, but Strickland a long throw over the head of Barnes. There might be a play at second. Elliott, the throw, the tag, and that's the first out. Great recovery there, Zoe Elliott, to track that ball down from right field. After Strickland's throw to Barnes was a little bit over her head, Zoe Elliott was there and caught Solji in between the base paths. Great job there on defense for the Hornets.
Now batting, center fielder number 16, Jules Weglars.
Now, Julia Weglers. This one lined out, left field, Taliamtua. 3 steps to her left and squeezes the glove for out number 2 in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the shortstop number 17, Nevea Unzaeta.
Nevea Unzueta.
Him away.
The opportunity now, 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning. Pitch. Grounded. Strickland off the bobble, can't make the throw.
And whoever the hardest name is here in the ODAC for basketball.
Caitlin Reagan looked like she might have been able to get a hand on it, but it gets by her. And then Strickland, who didn't have much time to make the throw, maybe a little bit rushed.
Now batting, second base number 8,
Charged with an error there. Jenna Harper up to the plate. Back pick to first base and a close play. Unzueta did well to work her way back onto the first base bag. The throw was on the money from Powell. No outs in that situation. 2 outs here, top of the 5th, so 1 is the count. This one's popped up out of play, foul. That one high, back pick once again. Following this game, Lynchburg will head on the road to Raleigh, North Carolina, where they'll play 4 games in the Grand Slam Triangle Tournament. Here's one lined up the middle, making an easy catch was Haley Martin for out number 3. 7-1 is our score. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning.
No runs, 1 hit, 1 Lynchburg error, and 1 runner.
You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN. Welcome back.
Now battering first base number 16, Madison Barnes.
Madison Barnes at the plate. Lynchburg leads 7-1 here as we head into the bottom of the 5th inning here from Moonfield. As I was mentioning before the 3rd out in the last inning, Lynchburg won't be back home until March 23rd when they play Sweetbriar Military Appreciation Games. Then they'll get DePaul the very next day, March 24th, and then that next Wednesday. And the following Friday will also be home games. So they're gone for a while, but then they get 8 in a row on Moonfield. In that road trip, they go to Raleigh, North Carolina. Play 4 teams down there. Then go all the way up to Salisbury to take on the team they beat up there last year when they were number 1 in the country. That should be a great test for the Hornets. And then in Salisbury's tournament the following day, or the following 2 days, they'll get TCNJ twice and then NYU. And then Kings to follow that before making their trip back to the Hill City. There's one lined up the middle, and that one off the glove of Jenna Harper, who's slow to get up. Barnes trying to take the extra bag there, was caught on the tag, and Harper made that dive look a little bit uncomfortable, especially after she landed. Coaching staff still checking up on Harper. But Barnes called out at second base on that play. And we'll see a pinch hitter here, Alex DiNardo will step in the place of Lexi Powell at the bottom of the order. First pitch to DiNardo, taken on the outside edge, behind 0-1. 0-1 pitch, grounded over towards short. Long throw to first, made in time. A great play by the shortstop, who's waiting on that opportunity. So now 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th. Looks like we'll get another pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 21, Anna Grace Turra.
Anna Grace Turrell getting her opportunity, batting from the left side. Still 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. 7-1 is our score. Outside edge called for a strike. 0-1. misses. Evens the count at 1. Looks like Kaylee Dorsis had made her way out towards that home bullpen in left field. Maybe warming up to come back into the game. Started the first game today. Racked up quite a few strikeouts. Two. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And that will be how the bottom of the 5th ends. Washington College trails 7-1, but they grab some momentum here with a solid bottom of the 5th inning. They'll head to the top of the 6th with a chance to maybe bring themselves a little bit closer when we return on LHSN. Welcome back, LHSN. 7-1 is our score. Lynchburg on top for the time being. Washington College has grabbed just a little bit of momentum after a very smooth bottom of the 5th inning. Balliet did a great job. And now at the plate, Julia Guzman has pinch run a couple times in this doubleheader, but this her first at bat for the Shorewomen today. 0-2, grounded the other way. Strickland there to field, but she has trouble with it once again. Tough play there. It seems like Strickland and Reagan maybe just a little bit not on the same page. Reagan diving to try and get it. Maybe that throws Strickland off just a little bit, but you'd never fault either player for trying to get to the ball and make a play. A 1 pitch, catches the zone. Here's one, popped up, foul ground, nearly, and Barnes makes the catch, nearly standing on the first base bag for out number 1 in the top of the 6th. Lexi Powell calls time, seems to have some dirt in her eye.
Now batting, first base, number 3, Maddie Kendall.
Maddie Kendall now to the plate for Washington College. Powell, a great throw and a great tag. How about that, Lexi Powell? showing off the arm and the accuracy from behind the plate. And Strickland to get into the right spot and apply the tag on the run. A defensive play that will be talked about for a little while. Two-0 pitch. Misses there. 3-0 is the count. Three-0 pitch. Inside misses. Ball 4. We'll send Maddie Kendall to first base. Should bring up number 15, Becca Folk. First pitch to Folk, lined out. Center field, ranging back, Haley Martin makes the catch for out number 3 here in the top of the 6th inning. Lynchburg looking to close things out when we return with the bottom of the 6th. You are watching Lynchburg softball on LHSN.
Shortstop number 8, Jessica Strickland.
Welcome back on LHSN. 7-1 is our score. Bottom of the 6th inning here from Moonfield. Jessica Strickland at the plate for the Hornets. One. That one misses. Here's one ripped. Right center field, back at the wall. That one lands at the base of it. Strickland rounds second, and she'll stay there. Danced off the bag, and that ball was hit hard. Puts a runner in scoring position, and Haley Martin steps back up to the plate. An opportunity to keep what has been a perfect day from the plate for the freshman going. Haley Martin. First pitch to her, rises up a bit too much. Valiant's pitch. Misses off the outside edge, brings that count to 2-0. Big hack there from Haley Martin. Fouls that one back into the netting. Two one outside. And the 3-1 also misses. That'll be a walk for Haley Martin.
Number 12, Zoe Elliott.
But Zoe Elliott gets to step back up to the plate. First pitch to Elliott. Shows bunt, gets it down the first baseline. A good one. Can't beat it out, but brings two runners into scoring position. Great play there by Zoe Elliott to put it down the first baseline, but an even better job for Harper to go cover the bag at first. And for Maddie Kendall to step to that one and make the throw.
Now batting, left fielder number 17, Alyssa Taliampo.
First pitch to Taliamtua, swung on, fouled off. Oh, one pitch, Taliamtua. Misses low. Here's one grounded up the middle. That's going to score at least one run, and the throw gets away. And coming home and scoring and ending the game is Haley Martin and Lynchburg.
Lynchburg
wins both games of the doubleheader. They start the year 4-0.
Sweep the opening doubleheader over Washington.
Washington College will fall both games here today, but Lynchburg shows out their skills on both sides of the ball. Great defensive effort in game one. Kaylee Dorsis pitches well. Charlton pitches well. Washington only scores one run the entire day. And Lynchburg sweeps the doubleheader and improves to 4-0 on the season. For Jonathan Faust, Pearson Young, everyone else up here in the press box from LHSN, we appreciate you guys watching, and we hope to see you later this March when Lynchburg softball takes on Sweetbriar. This has been LHSN.